Hello, friendos. It appears that our teleportation did indeed work today. If you are just joining us, we just left Brittany's channel and are now here for the next 4 hours. Tell us what you're working on today. If you were already here with us on Brittany's channel, tell us how you did in the last sprint, because we pulled a Leandra and skipped the chatty bit.
We did.
Which makes so much sense.
Especially in this case where it's literally like us just somewhere else.
Again, yeah, like we just left one stream and came to another.
Switch places. Like that's all it was.
And now we're on opposite sides of the screen and we have a different background. I mean, it's really
the same. So it doesn't make sense to have two chatty bits. That just seems silly.
Yeah. Did I just this very second when I talked about backgrounds realize that I am in control of a timer now, so I should get a timer? Yes. Yes, I did.
It is, I will say, a little jarring to immediately switch to being like the back seat to the, you know what I mean? Like I'm no longer in charge and you are like, good luck. Have fun.
You are not driving the bus now.
I'm just chilling now. Like, oh, great. I'm done.
The sad thing is like I actually have timers that I made for the Summer Scare Readathon and I never uploaded them. Which I mean, I
use them.
It's fine. Like, I bet I could upload one while we sprint. Maybe use one later.
You might.
Maybe do that. Apparently, I have become Marlon Brando. A poor imitation of. You know, all the fun. We're gonna say hello to our friends and check in and see how everybody is doing. Oh, we have a Tennille. Jen's the one who told us that we worked. Alex says we made it. We love that. We love it when we make it.
Technology working is always exciting.
Yes, indeed. I was like, I don't even know where I'm at. Anyway, hello. Got to episode 20 in Lore Olympus 1. We know where Lexi is. We got this. We're being reminded to do all of the things.
Mm-hmm.
I will probably snack this sprint.
Fair.
Because my bowl of cereal from 4 hours ago is not holding on.
Mm-hmm.
Jen listened to 50 pages of Spark of the Everflame and is working on Canva stuff. We love it. I also have Canva open right now because I finished my book during the last sprint.
Mm-hmm. Good job.
So I'm updating all of my things.
That's awesome. Look at us getting stuff done.
I have one book left for Summer Scare, and I will have read a book for every prompt. And we're not even on the 9th day yet, and I will be on the 9th book. And it's a graphic novel.
Oh, easy.
Yeah. Don't know who she is, but look at me go. Read a chapter, did a bit of meditating, and getting some stuff done that I've been lazy about. That's what Saturdays are for. Get caught up on the things. Hello, Glenda. Welcome in. Cooking some soup. What kind of soup? You like soup? Julie was teleported. Taking a break from house things, reading for a watch along of Stranger Things today, starting season 2. Excellent. I know you heard me talking to people, and now you have to come and see who the people are.
Of course. Rightfully so.
We had a smooth transition. We love a smooth transition. Caitlin finished Wild Dark Shore, started Charlie Jewel is dead. That is not what that says. Julie Chan is dead.
Dyslexia will get you hard. It's hard stuff.
It is. It's fine.
I never know what comes out of my mouth. I'm like, what did I say?
What did I say? Reading Cover My Scars with Your Kiss, Volume 1. Yes, what I want to read comments is Your Butt in My Face. Good Lord. Get a cat. It's fun. Reading The Other Woman by Sandy Jones, a backlist thriller from 2018. Been reading for the Mystic Readathon and enjoying this one. I also have been, I need to log the book I just finished for Mystic. So I'm doing Summer Scare plus Timmies plus Mystic plus what's the other one that we're doing for Mel? I'll never remember.
For what?
What is the one called? Readathon Rebellion.
Oh, yes.
Is that all of them?
I was like, there's so many readathon. This is the time of year where readathons start getting like aggressive.
And Bones Readathon. So I'm doing 5.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Today is 5 readathon day. Tomorrow is also 5 readathon day. After that, I go back down to 4. No, then I go back down to 3 because both of ours are over tomorrow.
Yes, we both end tomorrow.
3-month-long ones, and I've just been doing basically like the light mode for Mystic, where I don't have to read for prompts. I can just read whatever, which is such a smart idea. For the competitive readathons lately that they've been doing that, because when we're trying to do so many,
it really makes it so much more open to people who want to mood read and don't want to follow prompts, but also are just like busy, you know, like there's a lot of reasons why prompts don't work for you. So like, love it.
Yes. All of the things. Switched over to a nonfiction about Octavia E. Butler. We love a nonfiction here. Mine are very rarely about people, but you know, it's fine. Made it to page 153 of 315 of the, I don't know what that word is. Asawa murders. That's what we're going with.
Sounds good to me.
Can't stop reading it. It means you're having a good time. We like that. Redmar Masquerade and Lodi caught up on Aurelium spreads. Got to catch those bonus points. It is Aurelium month as well. It's just not one I've never hopped into because I get very overwhelmed with that one.
I tried to do it one iteration of it and it was just too much for my brain. Like my brain couldn't handle it. But I know so many people. And I think if you did it like since the beginning,
yeah,
it makes total sense. Or even since like the rebrand beginning,
yeah,
also makes sense. But like coming in, and I know it's easy to come in, it's just too much for my brain. Like my brain can't handle it. Yeah.
I feel like I want to do all of the things, and at this point, it's too brainy to do all of the things. And that's why Fablin is such a great alternative because similar vibes, but new, because we're only on the second round.
Really build year to year. Not really.
No, it doesn't.
Character, but yeah.
You can use the same character, and we had like a mini readathon where we were able to like gain an advantage to bring into this full month. But not quite as involved. So
Fablin's going to be so fun this year. We are on opposing teams.
We are.
Unfortunate. But
I just realized the other day, like, that Julie and I are, this Julie,
yes,
were
you're together.
The same team last year, and we're the same team this year, like, as guild masters of. So
one thing we were very excited about, because Neva and I have never been on a team together, or if we have no recollection. It was so long ago.
That is wild.
I know.
Listen, the boss just put us places and we just roll with it.
So Margaret did the things, and I have Mel. I'm like, what a team, honestly. Like, really, we're gonna kill it. Not to promote on your channel to come join Dark Brawlers, but you know, maybe a little bit.
Okay. I joined a team specifically because it's purple. I was like, I want the purple team. I don't care after that. But you put me wherever you want. I won't be hurt. I'll take what I can get.
I wanted purple, but then I realized so did everybody. Like everybody wanted purple.
We are purple people.
Yeah, we were. So I went, I went totally opposite. Like nobody had said orange first. So I was like, I'll be orange.
I get what I want. I'll be orange. I mean, it's fine. It's all fine.
I mean, orange is the color of October. Like it's the look. Like I currently am rocking the orange.
It's true. But Tennille is on my team, so
Tennille.
There are certain people when you're purple that you know they're going to be on your team, and Tennille is
true.
one of them.
Why is it? What is it with the purple? It's because it's true. It's true. Like the color itself is like
it is like other readathons you pick based off of like actual things. For some reason, if there's a purple team, there's just those of us who are like, I'll just be on the purple team.
I'll just be purple. Yes. But orange is superior. just for the month of October. Or
I mean,
yeah, October.
orange is a great choice for October, honestly.
Great choice for October.
Oh,
Purple
gotta
is
think.
also though, because that is also a Halloween color. Like I feel like we represent the Halloween colors
We do.
of October, which is perfect.
I mean, it's fine. Anne made it. Caitlin started reading Wuthering Heights, going to read a chapter a day, as I don't typically read classics. Feel you on that one. And is 6.5 hours in. I don't know how long the book is that you're reading, but hopefully 6.5 hours is at least halfway. 131 of Beartown.
Ooh.
Troy's living the life. I should read my spooky book for summer scare. I am tired. Brain is mush. It doesn't remember things. You do you. Okay. You do you. People saying hello to peoples. Been doing all the readathons, managed to slightly keep up. I've only managed to keep up to date with Mystic. It's the only one I have to submit things for this month. So
Really?
I have a specific set of columns in my reading tracker that I can list the whatever the readathon is that month that I'm supposed to be tracking for, and then a little checkbox as I go through, like as I track it, so that I know for sure I tracked it.
That is very smart because I do sometimes forget what I have submitted for a readathon every once in a while. I'm like, what
Nell,
did I submit?
bless her heart, has it set up to send you an email of
Oh,
your submission. And I feel like she's one of the few people who does that. And I love it so much because I just keep them in a folder until the readathon's over and then I delete them out.
honestly, I think we should petition to make that standard.
I think the only reason why some people don't is because they feel like you have to have a Gmail account because it's a
Yes.
Google form, but you don't. Like my email is a Yahoo email that it goes to. So
Right. And I think some people might worry that people would feel like spammed by the emails, but I would appreciate them.
yeah, I want it.
Yeah.
Please, thank you. It's only one I'm planning doing 2 this month, and then my reading slump so hard I realized September was almost over and was upset. I mean, I had a readathon slump for the whole year up until like 6 weeks ago. So it happens to the best of us.
And honestly, there's always next month. There's always next month in new readathons. And honestly, next month, the amount of readathons
Also high.
high and also amazing. Like there's a good mix of competitive, non-competitive, month-long, weekend, week. There's
I
all of it.
think I'm mainly just doing Fableland because I have to. Like I can't not do that one at this point. And I'm doing Halloweenathon because it's books,
Fair.
movies, TV shows, all of the
Yeah.
things.
I'm doing Fableland because same. And also because it'll be amazing.
Yes,
And TBR Harvest
yes, that too. Also on my list
because
of things to do.
it's very easy. I'm doing tombs and tomes. Like I'm
Me
not
too.
stretching myself. I'm not doing anything. My brain cannot do anything other than that. And
Same.
then I have a week-long Patreon readathon that I will be doing, but
Which probably means I'll also be doing one.
so sorry. So
I
sorry.
printed stuff out already, but I don't remember what
Uh
all I printed stuff out for. So at this point, I don't remember what else I'm doing, but I remember like very vividly Halloweenathon. And then for some reason, I thought Fableland was in November, and I was very wrong.
I remember
And
seeing that in the Discord and that I cackled.
I was not prepared.
I mean, it's fair. I don't know why you thought it, but it's fair to think it. Like honestly, the months all run together. Like it's hard. It's hard.
I have it wrote in my planner in the Fableland above November for my month-long readathon. So at some point, I told myself it was in
It
November,
was
and
November.
that was dumb. It was dumb. Aurelium got a reboot again this year. I knew it had one several years ago,
Yes.
had a rebrand, and I still didn't join back then. And had I, it probably would be a lot easier, but it's fine. I'm just going to Fableland it up and have the best time. Book Nook wrote 114 words, which is fantastic. We get to be purple because we were not purple. Last year we were red, but we were a bleeding moon, so works. 85% of dark air. Purple. Halloween is purple instead of orange and black. That's also fair. My favorite color has been purple as long as I can remember, and my least favorite colors are orange, brown, yellow. But I was Team Golden last Fablin.
I will give you this, that you were on my team last year, so it is fair to, you know,
Pick a new team.
pick it, share the love, but, you know.
Kingdoms of Death is about 23 hours long, so definitely not halfway in. Shortest in the 7-book series. Love me a chunky fantasy. I love a chunky fantasy too. There are chunky books in genres that I'm not okay with, like romance, but fantasy.
Romance has no reason. The other day, I read a thriller that was 14 hours long.
It depends on what else is in it. If it's also like
There was
a
nothing else.
sci-fi thriller or
No.
something like that, then
No, it was not. It was just a straight thriller, and I went, no, this
Lexi doesn't.
be 14 hours long.
That's fair.
It's okay.
Lexi doesn't want the extra emails. Get enough junk. I don't want more.
It's too much.
Which
You
is
can like
fair.
opt in, you know, like choose whether you want them or not.
I don't think there's an option for that, but
Well, there
I
isn't.
will email Google and talk to them about that.
They should make that.
Yeah, and some people are good at keeping track. For me, it's like there are so many people who ask, I don't remember if I submitted this book or how I submitted my points or blah 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 whatever. Because
Yes.
it not only tells you that you submitted, but it also tells you what you submitted. So you
Mhm.
can actually look back and make sure that you put in what you intended to put in. And then if you didn't, you can offset it with the next submission. Or at least that's what I would do because I trust myself to do that. Other people, not everyone is as honest as me. It's Julie. It's Julie's fault.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Corrupting us both, really.
Yes, honestly. I need to write all these down and keep mentally committing to more readathons. I'm the same.
Julie, might I recommend what I have just started doing, which is a readathon planner. And it just has readathons in it. And it just has what books I'm reading for each readathon on what week.
I mean,
Might I recommend? I got the cheapest planner that I could get. And it's honestly game changing.
if you ask a question like, did I submit or something that's already been asked, they just won't answer. I am too passive aggressive for that. And when someone asks a question that's already been answered, I will look for the question and answer and then link them to the answer that's already been answered because I have a passive aggressiveness of it took me 2.2 seconds to search this in the search bar on Discord to find it. And had you done it, you would have saved us all some time. And sometimes I just type in Google is free. So, you know, same. Notebook that tracks. I mean, I keep track in my, like, I have a reading planner.
Yeah, it's all in your planner, which is the same idea, but I don't have a reading planner, so I needed an outside situation.
I just happened to have wrote Fablin down in the wrong month. That's all.
This happens.
It's just it was a oopsie. Take any excuse to make a new planner. I honestly was like, I think I should make just a readathon planner and use it year after year so that like, because like I had to pull out last year's planner so I could look at how I did a design for Fablin so that I know how to do this year.
Also, a lot of readathons happen in the same months year over year, so like it would help you like know ahead of time.
Would. I also make spreadsheets for readathons. I love Excel. It is my friend. It's fine. We need to do a sprint because we are way past our chat time. Ignore me. I am being chatty. Make sure we're on a normal time speed. Hit that button. Oh no, don't hit that button yet. We're not ready for that button. I was not prepared.
That's
I already talked about it once and then still
it's mostly because we had to like jump over, you know, you didn't have prep time.
I could have had it prepared before we started.
I was trying to give you an out. Just take it.
Let's just take the out, man. Pachow. Pachow. There we go.
Oh, that's so
We are going to do an hour sprint. I'm going to put this thing on so people know what we're doing. And then when we come back, we'll check in with everybody and see how everybody is doing. Okay, goodbye. Hello, friends. We are back. Look at us go.
Hello.
How did everybody do during that sprint?
I'm on page 138.
138.
Yeah, so I'm close to halfway, I think. I don't know. Math is hard, but I feel
Gross.
like in the next sprint, I'll be halfway through,
Yeah. I'm continuing to shrink.
That happens. Yeah.
I really just want like an actual chair,
Mm-hmm.
but I can't find one that sits up high enough to be at the right level for a desk.
Yes.
That is my life goal, to find
Mhm.
like a regular chair that has low enough arms to slide under the desk, but also be high enough that I can sit at the desk.
Yeah. That's hard.
Why does this not exist?
It should.
Probably does. I just haven't found one yet.
Probably.
Yeah, it's fine. I had lunch during that sprint and worked on some more reviews. I think I have 2 more to do.
Nice.
Instagram caught up. My planner is caught up other than reviews. I uploaded a new timer. I uploaded the actual summer scare timer so we can use that next sprint.
Fun. Love it.
I was joined by a doggo. He's currently sleeping.
Puppies.
And he's peeping. He's having a good peep. We were joined by Lisa. Hello, Lisa. Just reading A Mysterious Affair at Styles today. Mysterious Affair at Styles. I don't know what that is, but okay. Oh, it's a Peru.
It's a Christy. Yeah. That's
For
why we
real.
don't know what it is.
That's why we don't know. Where's
Yeah.
Leander when you need her?
Right. That's why we didn't know.
Anne, you exist on the internet. I haven't seen you for like a year. Where are you, my friend? Glenda saying hello. Stacy popping in. Hello, Stacy. Reading my own work and writing, making a story Bible. And it is slow going because I keep needing to rest to keep my migraine under control. That is fair. But you're still working, and that's all good things. Made it to 10% in the women, started an episode of my show, and started an assignment. So all of the things. Hello, Bex. Welcome in. Wrote 100 more words, read a chapter, got more coffee. We support coffee, especially at whatever time of the day it is for you.
I was gonna say I'm starting to my energy level during that sprint went down a little. So I need to pick it back up because we're not close to done. So
We still have 2.5 hours.
we still have lots of sprinting to do. I need to wake up. I'm debating switching books just to give myself a brain break one. Yeah. And plus, I feel like since we're here, I should be reading one for Summer Scare, now that we switched locations.
I mean, you don't have to, but you can.
I know. So I could read my Summer Scare book. It's also for Weekend at Timmy's. It's just the one that is for both of them. This one is just, this doesn't fit anything in the I'm sure it fits something in the bingo board, but I'm only trying to get one bingo. So it doesn't fit anything in my the line.
In the row you're in.
Correct.
I also during that sprint realized that Margaret is sprinting from 2 to 8, I think. So I did set up a redirect to go to Margaret's stream after this one. So if when we're done, people want to sprint some more, there'll be 3 more hours on Margaret's channel.
Love this.
Because she's sprinting for Mystic. So I used my eyeballs. Look at me go. Lexi read a few pages. Gonna find something to eat. I had toasted ravioli and it was delicious.
That sounds delicious.
So good.
I love pasta in all its forms, though. If you can put it on a pasta, in a pasta, make it a pasta, I'm sold.
It's so good.
Perfect.
Met someone to sell some books, and on the way back to get Timbits for the Timmies representation.
Yes. I didn't get a Timmy's today, and that's it needs to be fixed before the end of the weekend. Like,
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to do that when you get up in the morning and start sprinting.
right. There wasn't really time to do it today.
For me, it's a 35-ish minute round trip, so not really worth it.
That's a little far. Yeah. For
Yeah,
me,
I
it's
don't
like
live in
2.
town, so a 2 minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to go to town and come back, and it's
No. If I go this way, there's within 5 minutes of my house, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Tim Hortons.
you're fine.
Canada.
That you're gonna be okay. Soup is half made and have reached page 100, so I have predictions and people are suspicious. That's my favorite part when you start like putting things together. And I love it when I'm wrong.
Right?
I mean, I also don't hate it when I'm right, but I love it when I'm wrong.
It depends on how it's done. Like if I'm wrong because the answer is so ridiculous that like it literally there was no way to be right, then I don't want that.
I have found that my brain, me and Frida McFadden should be friends in real life because my brain does the ridiculousness that her brain does in books. And so, like, when I'm reading, I'm like, wouldn't it be hilarious if this thing happened, but it's so outrageous that it would never happen? And then somehow in the book it does happen. And I'm not even mad that I guessed it because, like, who would think that, you know?
Right.
Me and whoever wrote the book. That's it. Like, no one else.
Just you two.
Yeah. Like, no one else had that thought. It was just me and the whoever wrote the book. Having a time. Millie had dinner, made it to page 521. You're almost done. You have 100 pages left. Dining room chair. That I feel like my butt would go numb. Like that's my biggest problem with thinking dining room chair. But that is a good option to look into, like that style of chair. It is a chair, a chairadox, if you will.
Share dogs.
Take a nap. I had one of those earlier. Barely exists. So good to see you, Anne. Made dinner, made it to 17%. And the things we leave unfinished. Sounds sad.
It does.
Pasta. Your hubby doesn't like pasta?
Wow.
Pasta is the one carb in this house that I know that I can make and everyone will eat. Because my mom is not bready. She doesn't like a lot of breads or biscuits or doughs and things. But if I make pasta, she's in. So
As we have discussed before, I have never found a carbohydrate I do not enjoy.
samesies.
That doesn't exist. This week I'm trying because I'm doing a new recipe every week, and one of the recipe that I'm doing this week has pasta, and I'm going to try that protein pasta now that Canada has it.
Oh,
Gotta try because we haven't had it until recently. Because again, our food to get stuff being able to be sold here is difficult.
I tried one, but it was probably 10 years or so ago. So I'm sure what they make now is a lot better than what they made 10 years ago. I could probably try again.
I would try again because I feel like now there's like a bunch of like new ones. And again, I could not get them in Canada until I'm going to say a month and a half ago. Like I tried to order them online, couldn't unless I wanted to pay shipping from the United States, which was like $80 for a box of pasta. And I was like, no.
I was actually talking to my friend Lizelle yesterday, and she lives in Toronto, and she was talking about she was like the first story was her making homemade vanilla wafers.
Yes.
And then the very next story was her making banana pudding. And I was like, when I seen this, you making homemade Nilla wafers, I was like, there is nothing on this earth that could convince me to make Nilla wafers. And then I went to the next story and was like, oh no, actually there is something on this earth that could make pudding. Pudding could do it, you know?
Banana pudding.
And she was like, I couldn't find them anywhere. Like,
no. I've never seen them in Canada.
I that's the only reason you buy them is for pudding.
But I will say banana pudding, not a common thing to eat in Canada.
That's fair.
Like that's not something I don't think I've very very rarely.
I don't like banana, but I've put them in other puddings. So,
Yeah.
like other pudding, like trifle dishes. But still so weird that just like the things that you can find in places that you can't find in other places, even like within the United States. Like I was telling her, there's like a specific flavor of a barbecue sauce, not the brand, a flavor that I can't get here, but I can get in Florida.
Mhm.
Like the stores carry the brand, they just don't sell that flavor of it. And I'm like, that is so
It
wild to
is
me.
weird. Yeah, it's
Like
really weird.
you distribute to there. Why can't you distribute the one I want to there?
Yeah,
I know the answer is because they don't sell as well. And I'm the weirdo that likes it, but still so weird. Lisa read an Agatha Christie book. It must be Agatha Christie Day.
totally.
2 Timmies within Tennille's apartment. I live in the middle of nowhere. So.
I mean, anywhere in Canada, you can throw a rock.
I mean,
Almost anywhere, maybe not rural, but in most of Canada, you can find
for
one pretty.
being in the US and being completely rural, I can hit 3 within 30 minutes. Well, getting there within about 15 minutes.
Yeah, and you don't live
That's
in Canada,
a
so
lot.
that's how imagine.
Yeah. Well, most people don't realize that we have them in Ohio.
Yeah, it depends on I feel like if you're closer to the border, I actually don't know how far you are from the border because US
It's
geography is not my strong suit.
it's not close. Let's put it that way. It's like 6-ish hours.
That's close-ish, though, like, in the grand
In
scheme of how large the
comparison.
United States is
Yeah.
and Canada is, yeah.
But like Pennsylvania is closer, and Pennsylvania has very few Tim Hortons, but has a butt ton of Dunkin'.
Interesting.
Yeah. We grew up with the 3 Tim Hortons that exist were here when I was a child. So we're talking 30 years ago.
You've
Like
had them
they
a long
existed here.
time. Mhm.
Yeah. We just got a Dunkin' in our area last year, and it's probably the closest one within an hour radius.
I've never been to a Dunkin'
I've been twice,
'cause
not
we
to the
don't
one
have
local. I've been twice, and both times was in Pennsylvania.
there you go.
So
I don't think I well, we don't have them in my part of Canada for sure. I don't think they're in Canada, but somebody they may be somewhere
they may
closer
exist.
to a US border. I'm very far from a US border. Like, I think you could enter Canada before I could enter the United States.
Well, because you're so far out
Yeah.
the
I'm,
arm
like,
on
in
the
the
end.
ocean.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you're out on the arm of the end.
I'm in a peninsula,
Yeah,
so I'm way out.
over there.
Yeah.
Finished a small section of writing, had ramen for lunch. We support that as pasta lovers. I know it's a different kind of pasta, but it still counts. Read another chapter, got cleaned up, started laundry. I also need to do laundry. Is that Frida's method just the most outrageous thing that can happen? Sometimes I think it is.
I think it is.
Square throw pillow saves your butt from soreness. Listen, I have a very large butt. A throw pillow is not going to cut it. I'm going to need a whole couch worth of cushions. Made it 10% in Nightmares and Dreamscapes by Stephen King. Switched to audiobooks, cook lunch, and wash dishes. We support that. We also support potatoes.
I do love a good potato. And you can do so much with potatoes.
Potatoes are great. A lot of protein powders and pastas have whey or soy, and I'm allergic. That's good to note. Stay away from that.
Yeah.
You shall be getting boxered, Brittany.
Bring it to me.
I have food allergies, so I end up needing to make a lot of foods I'd rather buy. I make a lot of things that I would rather buy because of my sodium levels,
Mhm.
but like I make homemade stock when I could just, buy stock at the store, but sometimes I also don't care enough. I'm like, I'll be fine. It's not gonna kill me. It's just not as healthy, you know. Don't think I've ever had banana pudding.
It's not a
Um,
Canadian thing.
I mean, you'll have that.
Oh,
Doesn't
that's
taste
good
like
to know.
regular. That's good. Hopefully it works out.
I'm excited to try it this week.
She's not a Timmy's people. Is she allowed to still be your friend?
Honestly, here's the thing. Here's the thing with Timmy's, okay? I never will say it's good because it's not good. But it's for what you pay for it, it's good. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I've heard
They
my friend Katie, when it comes to Dunkin', says that it's either the best coffee you've ever had or it's swamp water and there is no in between. Like,
Yes.
depends on who made it that day.
Yeah. I think also just like Timmy's is just like nostalgic. Like everyone grew up eating Timbits here. Like
Yeah.
you just did.
Um, the second I could drive, my best friend Brittany, her mom is like addicted to ice caps from Tim Hortons. And so like the second we could drive, that was like we were sent all the time to
For
get
ice
them.
caps. See, I don't like the ice. I don't like okay.
I
They've
don't know that
tried
I've ever had one, so
they've tried to get fancy over the years. Now they have like pumpkin spice this and that. It just it's bad. If you want something like that, go to a real coffee place and get it at a real coffee place. If you just want drip coffee in a donut, Tim Hortons.
which is fair.
Like that's but like all the pumpkin spice, it's just like watered powder stuff. It's not good.
Don't get fancy.
They should have never tried to be fancy.
6 hours is pretty close. I mean, it's not that it's not close. It's just not super close. It says they have both in Michigan. Sheets Wawa and Dunkin' battle for dominance. That is absolutely true in Pennsylvania. So many Sheets, Wawas, and Dunkin'.
We don't have
So
any of
many.
these places.
It, it's crazy over in that area.
This is true. I maybe could get to the United States if I took a boat. That's
That's rough. Hour and a half to the closest one, but closer than you thought. In Scotland. Okay. That's a long ways away for both of us.
Yes, I would. Yeah, that's far.
Like to eat fancy food I can't afford to buy complete. That is also fair. And ice cream. Dairy Queen. Simply not good, but it's nostalgic.
Yeah. The other night, the other night during Bones, I tried the pumpkin pie blizzard, which I have to say wasn't bad.
I mean, I like ice cream. I have a problem.
You can't really mess up ice cream too bad.
Try an alteration of beef Beverly stew, replace potatoes with carrots. I think that should be fine.
Should.
They're both root vegetables. It should be. And if you like carrots, which I love cooked carrots, so I think that would be fine. Blizzards. I don't think I've ever had the food from Dairy Queen because we never had one that had the hot food when I was a kid. We just had the ice cream part.
Fair.
So, living the dream. We need to do a sprinty sprint.
Sounds good.
We need to be productive.
Ooh, new timer.
See, it's got my little house from the summer scare readathon on it.
Nice.
It's a cute little ghosty. And I know that it's not on 2 times speed, but I'm going to check it anyway because I have bad habits.
Fair.
Okay. I will start the timer. We will see you all in 1 hour. Hello, friendos. We are back.
Hey,
How did everybody do?
I got to 178, which puts me at 48%. So remember this morning when I was like, I might be able to finish this book today on these sprints. I was like 8 hours of sprints, 11-hour audio, no problem.
Right. Joke's on you.
Grossly was incorrect. I'll be able to do half the book.
You definitely will get half of the book.
I definitely will get half the book read. It's fine. We were in no rush. We're in no rush to cry. I haven't cried yet, though. The book has not made me cry yet.
Are you still enjoying it?
Yes. I'm actually liking it more and more as I go through. This is a book that I think takes a second to really figure out what the heck is happening with this grandmother. Well, obviously we know that she passes away and that's in the synopsis, but then she like leaves this girl a bunch of like letters, and it takes a minute for us to like sort through what is really happening. And I feel like I've only really found out fully in the last 30 pages.
Fair enough.
So but I am liking it.
That's good.
It's not my favorite Frederick Bachman though.
Oh.
But it's not my least favorite Frederick Bachman either. So like, which also by least favorite, we're talking 4 stars or 5 star, like.
Yeah, it's like I said, Tress is my least favorite Sanderson, but it was still like a 3.25. So
Right. No, there's no bad books to be talked about here. Like nothing is bad.
It's still good even when it's not my favorite.
Totally. And this is my 3rd Bachman in the last 3 months. Like I've read 1 a month for the last 3 months because I did Anxious People for the 5-star project, My Friends last month, and now this. And I kind of knew My Friends was going to be hard to like reading this close to My Friends was so good that like I was like, okay, this has to be like amazing.
Fair.
But like this is sitting 4-star at this moment in time. So like, I mean, it could change though, because like I still have
a bit to go.
He could crush me still, and I could be like 5 stars. I'm bawling, that could happen still with a Bachman. So
how dare you do this to me?
Literally, he could crush my soul. So
I started my witch graphic novel.
Hey.
I'm on page 66.
Very nice.
My child's dropping things in the bathroom. The good first chunk of the sprint was spent going to start laundry, and the washer wouldn't turn on. But my mom had just done a load of laundry like an hour ago.
Right.
So we were doing like the investigative, like, is it the breaker? No. Is it the outlet? No. And then had to like finagle with it was the lock on the top of the door was like stuck so that its safety features weren't doing what they were supposed to do, so it wouldn't start. But we like had to go through like the whole process of figuring out why it wouldn't turn on.
Why all of a sudden this is not working.
Yeah, but we fixed it, and so laundry is working, but it took a little bit to.
Well, I'm glad you got it fixed, because a new washing machine is not a fun process to have to do. So I'm glad you got that sorted.
Yeah, we got it under control. And I think that's it. I think I did that, and I read some. So
thanks.
Living the dream. Check in with our friends. Actually read a chapter. Got a snack. Actually got distracted. Special edition of Dark and Secret Magic got delivered, and there are recipes in the back. It's also very pretty.
I'm currently reading a book that I cannot talk about here on the internet for reasons, but it has recipes in the back, and I cannot wait to get to the back. And it's a Kindle book, so I only know because it's like listed in the in the table.
Yeah, table of contents.
I can't wait to go back like once I finish the book, because I could skip ahead, but I'm not going to.
I didn't put a Dark and Secret Magic on my TBR for fall, but I definitely plan to reread it next month. So it's just going to get added in somewhere. I'm ahead because I put 30 I think there were 31 books on my list.
You absolutely did 31 books in your TBR video.
Yeah, and I have finished I'm more than halfway there, and we're not halfway through the 2 months yet, so something like that. I'm further than where I should be,
You're killing it.
regardless. Um, but yeah, I definitely plan to read it again next month because I I say this with all of the love in my heart because I love Wallace with all of my heart. The book had to be changed to make it more palatable for marketing.
Right.
She originally wrote it for her sister, so it was like very like campy, and it was like my favorite thing that I've ever read. I don't I still love the new version, but there were things that happened in the old version that I'm sad are not there, but
Mhm.
it wasn't marketable that way. Um, so I still love it. It's still one of my favorite things I've ever read. But you have to love Halloween, you have to love camp, you have to have grown up in the 90s and 2000s and like love all of the things that we all were obsessed with, and you have to be okay with cozy. Like there's so many things like you have like it's not going to be a perfect book for everybody, but when it hits, man.
I don't know. Everything you're describing, I'm like, would I like this? I think I might.
You might. You never know.
I might.
Made it to 13% in the women and did homeworld. Probably homework. Or you did homeworld. I don't know.
Maybe it's a game because
Maybe.
sometimes these things are a game, but I think homework is probably a solid
Prob-
guess.
Probably a good guess.
Yeah.
Tino made it to 89% in Murder on the Marlowe Bell, just about to reveal the killer. Jen's on page 158 at 40%. Kelly made it to 187. Trisha read 287 of Pretty Girls by Karen Slaughter. This book is messed up. Yeah.
Oh, this is too much even. Like
Yeah.
this was one of those books. It was one of the very first thrillers that I went, no, we went too far here. We went too far here. And that's just Karen Slaughter's like vibe. So
Yeah.
I realized like that's just not it's too thrillers don't need to be this.
I read the novella prequel to this. I think it was called Blonde Hair, Blue Eyes.
Mhm.
It was like way back in the day when I first started BookTube. So we're talking 7, 8 years ago. And I was like, this is too much for me. And it wasn't nearly as bad as Pretty Girls was. Like it's too much for me. I'll stay over here.
Very
Thanks.
graphic. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
very graphic. Yeah. So
I
much is
like
described that is not necessary to that most thriller readers would not expect to be described in a thriller. Do you know what I mean? Like you don't go into a
yeah,
thriller expecting that. So it just kind of like blindsides you when you see it. But that's just her style. Like all her books are like that. So
yeah.
if you like her, you would like it. But it was too much.
I have said that like I do like horror, but I oftentimes find that I prefer YA horror to adult
Mhm.
because YA is not typically as graphic as
Yeah.
adult horror.
Yeah.
Um, I don't like the graphic descriptions of things. So
Yeah, that's very fair.
also adult horror tends to be very vulgar, and I don't know what prim prissy part of me like pops out when I read, but I don't like vulgarity in novels. Like when they're just extra vulgar for no reason.
Mhm.
I don't know, like I don't know what part of me doesn't like it
Yeah, no, I
because
feel you.
it's not me, like that's not my vibe like in the real world, but for some reason when I'm reading I'm just like, are you just like putting that in there to sound like a badass or like
You find that's mostly with male authors that you feel that way? Like that it slips into like a dude bro type situation for you?
it does
Yeah.
occasionally slip into a
Mhm.
dude bro type situation.
Yeah. I
I
can see
had
that.
that problem with The Staircase in the Woods by Chuck Wendig, which I read earlier this month. It was a 4-star book. It would have been 5 stars had it not been quite so vulgar.
Mhm.
Um, and just like weird random vulgarity that I guess makes sense for the book, but it just is I don't care for, you know? So
You know me. I'm not saying that I don't like horror because there is parts of horror I do like. Gothic horror I enjoy. Like when there are some horrors I've liked. I'm still trying to like figure out where I fall. Do you
me
know what
too.
I mean? Because there's
I
so
like
much variety in
spooky.
horror.
Yeah, there is. I like things that are creepy or like haunted housey, paranormal type
Mhm.
horror, but when you get into like weird sex stuff and just guts and blood and I'm not
No, I
really into any
agree
of
with
that.
you. That's not my jam.
It's fine. We'll all be okay.
We will.
Didn't finish making soup.
Nice. Do we know what kind of soup Jen was making?
I asked once, but I don't think we ever got an answer.
Jen, what kind of soup did you make?
I like
I know Tennille was making beef bar
beef barley soup, yeah.
yeah, beef barley soup. I love that we're just all making soup. Like it is that time of year. It is time to make the soup. Chicken soup. Thank you. No, I don't even know if we asked.
I did ask.
Curious. I was just like, I don't think I know the answer to this question.
It's okay. Let's see. Stacey got through some more scenes, hoping to get to the next chapter before I need to stop to make dinner. Lexi did admin things. Millie might read a manga next sprint called A Man and His Cat. I don't know
I
why I said a
really,
mom.
I really want to read this manga series because I think I really just adore cat manga in all its forms. So
Just cats in general.
truly, I am a cat. I mean, I love all animals. I'm an animal person, but like cats are my favorite. Did you hear that, Raja?
Sleep.
Sleeping.
Easy baby. Jen finished more chapters. It's at 66%. Are you awake now? Hi. Yep, homework. Wish I was playing a game. Also watched an anime. We love that for you. 35% into reading A Rock and a Hard Place. Can I help you? I think of a lot of adult horror tries to shock you from all the angles, and often it's just too much for me. Yeah.
Mhm.
And that is why YA horror really works for me, because it's just creepy, usually.
I don't think I've ever read a YA horror.
Really?
I can't think of one. To be honest, haven't read a lot of horror in general. Like I'm not it I've read a handful. I could probably count them on two hands, the amount that I've read over my years of reading.
I honestly don't know where I started, but I just kind of fell into it a few years ago. And then, you know,
I feel like
here I
I'm the
am.
only one that's like not seasonally reading at this point in time. Like I don't seasonal I guess I do with like cozy fantasy a little bit, but like I don't read thrillers. I don't read but like
Yeah.
I don't fit in spooky season.
Well, and I probably I used to never read romance, and then probably 3 or 4 years ago, I had, like, a big romance bump and read it for a long time.
Mhm.
And now I don't really read a lot unless it's, like, a romance with paranormal in it
Yeah.
or is by an author that I already know I like.
Mhm.
Um, and then, like I said, horror started a couple of years ago. So, I don't know. I was probably away making the soup. That's why you didn't hear us. That's fair.
Probably.
Jen's going on a reading break and is going to watch some YouTube. We like YouTube. We highly recommend. Raja is how old are you, Raji? She'll be 3 in like January, February time.
She's so cute.
Because when I found her, she was a small little baby and it was in March. And she just was in my garage one day when I came home. My aunt called me while I was at work and she said, "Did you get a new cat?" And I said,
No.
"No, why? Is there a cat in my house?" She said, "There's one in your garage. It's a kitten." And I said, "Well, did you feed her?" Because it was, the middle of winter. And she said, "Yeah, after she bit me, I fed her." And I said, "Well, She was hungry.
She wanted food.
She was hungry.
She
And
was home
then
in winter. She was there for things.
yeah. And then, mom she was like this even then, like, obviously was dumped here because she was a kitten, and she's been like this the whole time, like, needy, clingy, wants to be your baby, and she was an outside cat. I have, they make, like, these heating pads that hold the heat of the animal and then give it back to them. They use a lot for, like, outdoor shelter cats and stuff, homeless cats, feral cats, let's go with that. So she had her little house out there, and mom was still in Florida, and she was like, "That cat's not coming in my house. One cat's enough." I'm like, "Okay, sure. She's happy outside. She doesn't care." And then when she got fixed, they got to come in the house for X amount of time. And I came home from work, and she was on the couch with mom, curled up in mom's lap, and she's never went back outside since.
I mean, she just wants to literally crawl inside you at this moment in
Yeah,
time. Like, she's like, can I just be as close as humanly possible?
yeah. And it's not true. She does go outside all the time. She's still an outside kitty cat, but she likes to be inside as well. I don't know that she has a preference. When she goes to the door, we let her out, and then she'll go to the back door that's glass all the way to the bottom, and we'll sit and wait for someone to let her back in.
She just wants her free will to go where she pleases.
Mhm. Merlin likes to think she wants outside until you open the door, and then she runs away from it. She does not go.
Never mind.
She has gotten out a couple of times, and she will get out, and then, like, a couple of days later, you'll just hear, like, really loud meowing outside my window. Like, she's like, "I went and I adventured for a couple of days, and I'm done. Please come and get me. I'm tired of this outdoors. I want my bed and my litter box and my food, please."
Mhm.
So, yeah. I read Blood in the Water this month. It was really good. Mid-grade horror is all I can do, and I'm only just dipping my toe into it now. I started mid-grade horror before I started YA horror, actually. Mid-grade horror is where I started.
It makes sense actually because you can kind of like get like, your introduction to it.
Sometimes the mid-grade horror is creepier than the adult. I don't know how kids read some of these books and survive.
Fair.
I would have nightmares.
They probably are. And their parents are like, why did we give them that book?
Reading Camp Slaughter by Sergio Gomez. Well, welcome in. We have chatted far too much, and therefore,
What is too much?
you know, not that we have like a set we need to be out of here time, but
No.
I'm going to do a 50-minute timer. That way we have 10 minutes to catch up with our friends at the end, and that way we can skedaddle and go do family things and things.
Perfect. Sounds great.
And we will see you guys in 50 minutos. was the end of the final jam.
We did it.
We did it.
Look at us. 8 hours later. And I feel like we're still mostly sane.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad today. Maybe the switching back and forth is helpful to not be a detriment to your sanity.
I agree. I think that's key. I think because then we each have 4 hours of just like, chilling.
You don't have to be in charge.
Right.
Keep up with all the things. Thingity thing.
True.
Let us know in the comments how you did. And how did Brittany did?
I made dinner and ate dinner. So I didn't open a book because it was time to cook and feed the people. So we had turkey burgers. That's what happened.
Last night I made, I don't know, it's like some weird cowboy version of sloppy joes.
Ooh.
So it's like ground hamburger meat and you add like seasonings and barbecue sauce to it and then do bacon and french fried onions on it. It was not the best thing I've ever ate, but also not the worst thing I ever ate. Like, it was fine.
I mean, it sounds really good.
It sounded fantastic. I think I'm going to toast my sandwich bun tonight, and maybe that will help.
Yep.
Because there's a poop ton of leftovers because, the recipe called for like 2 pounds of meat for 3 people. And obviously I was like, nothing in here sounds bad. So
Right.
I will be doing that again. I did read more of my book that sprint, but then as I was sitting here, my chair dropped like 5 times. And I just spent the rest of the sprint looking at chairs because I'm like, it annoys me so much. I'm so over it. Because like by the time it has finished lowering me, I'm like, my boobs are under my desk and I can't handle it. And it
Right.
makes
Yeah.
me crazy.
I don't blame you. I've had chairs that are like that where like eventually they just don't like stay up and it's just like this is no longer working for me.
Yeah. And it did this once before and then didn't do it again for like 6 months. But it'll do it like if I sit here for longer than like 5 or 10 minutes, it just starts dropping and like it just keeps going until it's at the bottom and then I have to raise it up. And I don't know about you, but I spend a lot of time in this chair.
I'm literally in this chair for hours and hours at a time every week.
So it is making me absolutely mental. I don't think I'm going to find what I want as tall as I want without going to like um a dining room chair, which I also don't want to do. So I don't know. It's, why are chairs so short?
Finding a good chair, a chair that you like, is actually quite a task.
I'm thinking, okay, I am sitting in this chair and at a 22-inch seat height because I got out a tape measure to measure how tall this chair is
Yes.
with where I want it. At a 22-inch seat height, I can sit and my feet touch the floor. I can't do math for you to tell you how tall I am in non-freedom units, but in freedom units, I am 5'4", which is below average height for a woman. How are people that are taller than me sit in these short ass chairs?
I do not know.
Like if you're 6'2" and you're sitting in some of these chairs, your knees have to be in your teeth. I don't understand. I don't get it.
And yet I can't find a chair that's short enough that I touch. This is the way it is, friends.
I have looked at this before, Tennille, but I can't get the chair won't come apart with which to then replace the pneumatic unit. So, that do be where we be. I gotta find where we were left off at because I'm lost. Ha ha! Here we are. Tennille finished Murder on the Marlowe Bell. Snaps for you. Chloe read 60 pages of Camp Slaughter. Not sure how I feel about this one. 100 pages left to go. Tennille might start Catabasis next. My first Kwong. And if I don't like it and DNF, all the people on the waitlist will be happy.
Good luck.
I know that Kwong has said she doesn't care how you say it, but I live in fear of ridicule of saying something wrong. And my brain looks at this and says Catabasis.
Correct. Yeah, it does.
But like 95% of people say Catabasis.
So catabasis comes from like a Greek word, like it is a Greek word for hell. So that, or like so that's where it comes from and where that pronunciation comes from. But I agree with you that I didn't know that at first. And I, for a while, was like, this is catabasis. Like that's what it is.
But also, with Babel/Babel,
she does this.
We in the United States say the Tower of Babel, but Europeans, I don't know where you guys land in this because Canadians often land with the Europeans.
Babel, we tend to go with the Europeans.
Yeah, our Babel. And so, and it is the Tower of Babel, even when you're talking about it in the Bible. So, like, why is it that the Americans with Babel went Babel instead of Babel, but with Catabasis, we're going Catabasis instead of Catabasis?
But I will say, if I say Tower of Babel, I say Babel, but I say Babel for the book.
For the book.
Like, I flip it.
It's just weird to me that, like, we went with the European pronunciation of one, but the American pronunciation with the other.
It truly.
And we stuck so hard to it in the US. We were just like, this is what I'm picking.
I do appreciate that she was like, it doesn't matter.
Whatever comes out, man.
She was like, I really do not care. But this is the second book now of hers where the title pronunciation has betwixt and bewildered.
Yeah. Well, and she was even talking about like last names that are not necessarily, I don't want to say foreign last names, but last names that are not in your first language, that are foreign to your, like, if you don't say them wrong. She's like, I've never understood why people like get so angry about it. And I'm like, if you're genuinely trying and you're not just being like the standard white person who refuses to learn anything other than white people languages, because that's a thing. Like, because we'll learn how to say Siobhan, but we won't learn how to say anything else.
Yeah.
Because that's a white person name, even though it's not American. Like, as long as you're not being a dick about it, just like get as close as you can and try to learn and do better. Like,
I feel like I'm doing that all the time on here because like we meet so many people from all around the world and I'm trying to like learn how to say their names correctly.
Yes.
Because we do. And it's hard because you can't even hear it back. You're trying to do it from like phonetical.
Yes. And our phonetics are not the same as everyone else's.
Right. So it's hard, but like you just have to try your best. And I feel like if you're trying your best, people appreciate you trying your best. Like I feel like most people.
When I haul books, it's phonetic. Like if I'm hauling a book, if I can't read the name, it's phonetic. But when I go to review the book, I have learned how that person prefers their name to be said. Because I'm going to be saying it more and I'm actually giving a review of the book. Like, and I will say, I'm like, so for now, this person's name is Steve. But I will learn how to say that when we get to review time.
Yep. And for me, it's like before I've listened to the audiobook or after I've listened to the audiobook.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, well, then I know how the author intended.
Hopefully.
And well, you would assume.
Would assume.
Not always the case.
There are different, I've heard stories.
I mean, halfway through Wheel of Time, we change how we pronounce somebody's name.
Like the narrator change or just?
Nope, same narrator. 3 books in, we change how we pronounce a name.
Somebody was like, you're saying it wrong.
Pretty much. 3 books in. 3 books, 3,000 pages in.
Because they're chunky.
And I went, no, it's too late.
It's too late for me now.
I know, I've heard it for 3,000 words. It has to remain the same now.
You're allowed to change it.
to me.
You can't change it. Julie went to the grocery for something she was missing for dinner and then started dinner.
Nice.
Julie must also live close to town because I could not. That was fun. Read more of this book than all month, which rocks. We love that for you. Again, when we leave here, we're going to be hopping over to Margaret's channel and she's going to be sprinting for another 3 hours, supposedly, according to her title. I don't know what she's doing. I haven't talked to her today. I'm a terrible friend. Finish Lore Olympus Volume 1. We'll probably start 2, but Little Bro has a football game coming up in about an hour.
Good.
It was a fun 8 hours. We've had a day. But you can hang out and it'll take you to our friend Margaret's channel and then you can sprint some more. I will be in the chat. We're no less sane than when we started. That's so nice of her to say about us.
I mean, that is a nice thing to say about us. How say, but it doesn't really speak to our sanity levels, to be honest.
It doesn't, but it's so nice of her to say.
It does, just not in like, you know?
Yeah. 8, watched a video, now doing the dishes, still need to feed the cat and water the garden. So many chores. I have 2 hours until I have to feed the cats. If I don't feed them at 7 and 7, they will let me know. 72% restarted and read about a quarter of the book during sprints. Excellent. We're here for sprints. Also remembering all of the things. Oh my gosh, it doesn't have page numbers?
Oh, that's strange.
I'm going to cry in the corner. I'm going to throw this chair out in the yard, Julie. 109 pages left. We talked about pneumatic cylinders. 5, 6, and short chairs are my bane, especially with my bad knees. See, and we are short people. Like, this is short. In case you're wondering. Again, I don't know it in non-freedom units, but that's short. My feet will always be dangling. Yeah.
There is not a chair on this earth where I touch the floor. That they don't make those chairs.
Let's see. Feet to measure in centimeters, right? For height?
Meters?
What do you measure for in height?
Feet and inches?
You do feet in inches too?
Yeah.
You people are weird.
What?
You people are weird.
Canada's weird. Canada's weird. Canada's weird because we pick and choose which one we go with. Some things we do European and some things we do American, and it's a hybrid. We're a hybrid system. And like within things, like if you weighed a person, you're weighing it in pounds, but if you're weighing anything else, you're weighing it in kilograms.
Honestly,
So like,
I love that.
Welcome to Canada.
Why is it that the Americans fit so many circumstances?
It's true. We do also have our own stuff, but it's different types of stuff.
For anyone wondering, I did ask the computer, and I'm 162-ish centimeters.
See, that means nothing to me because I do everything in feet and inches.
Yeah. 5'4". I'm short.
Because I don't know. That's just how we do it.
I forget that you guys are a mix.
We're a hybrid situation because we've got influences from so many places that have just come in like, you know, melting pot of the world.
Yeah. But also isn't like external heat is
Celsius.
Yeah. Isn't there I think it's I don't remember. Somebody does like temperature heat is Celsius, but like cooking heat is Fahrenheit. That's you.
Hi. Oh, Canada.
Right. Which honestly, I think is, I don't want to say, not to coin Hannah Montana, the best of both worlds, but like you have to learn both. So
kind of like not really. I mean, really, we only use Fahrenheit for cooking. So like like, I don't know, like, the difference. You know what I mean? Like, I can't do the maths to, like, do the exchange between Celsius and Fahrenheit. You know what I mean?
Oh, we make the stoves so they're in Fahrenheit. You know what?
Makes sense.
That does make sense.
Does make sense.
Actually, we don't make your stoves. China does. And then they're shipped to the United States and then we ship them to you.
Just
So,
because we like to really move stuff around the world to make it more
right.
expensive to build it. That makes
Wish I
sense.
didn't
That makes
enter
perfect
Canva. I mean, we love that.
sense.
Cookbooks
too.
also could be American, that too.
That
I
too.
have seen over the last few years, a lot of cookbooks will have both Celsius and Fahrenheit if they're telling you to like turn an oven onto something because they want
Yeah,
to be able to sell them to multiple people.
yeah, I think the only thing that I know in both Celsius and Fahrenheit is, like, fevers. Like, we're taught both because, like, thermometers here can be either way.
That makes sense.
So, like, I know what a fever is in Celsius and I know what a fever is in Fahrenheit. We're taught both.
Hot.
Yeah, but I know the temperatures to look out for humans.
Yes. Do you have anything to promote for this week, ma'am?
I think this is it. Weekend at Timmy's. Tomorrow still. Nothing is happening with sprints, but everything will be happening in the Discord for that for tomorrow. And a new video on Monday.
Question mark?
Monday, I think. Timmy's TBR goes live on Monday.
Question mark?
Pretty sure it's Monday.
I haven't filmed anything for this week yet. I also don't know what I would film for this week. I might do as I will have read 9 books for this week, 10 counting. I don't even know. It's a lot. I might just do a wrap up for Summer Scare for this week.
Yeah.
And that way my end of month wrap up, I don't have to include the Summer Scare books.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise I'm going to have like a 20 book wrap up, and I haven't been doing YouTube in so long that a 20 book wrap up is terrifying.
That is a lot.
That might be an option rather than doing like a mid-month wrap up and only including the first 15 days, do a specific Summer Scare, and then a rest of the month might be a good delineation. But I also took Wednesday off of reading, and I think that was like the smartest thing I could have done. Or maybe it was Thursday. What day was it?
Sometimes you gotta take a day when you're not reading. Like, as much as we all love to read, it is some days you need to not look at a book. Every once in a while, you know?
Yeah. I keep track of like the days that I've read for the month.
Oh.
And so yeah, I took Wednesday off. But I finished 2 books Monday, 1 book Tuesday, 1 Thursday, 1 Friday, 1 Saturday so far.
I'm currently reading too many books at once. So what is happening is that I'm finishing nothing, and then I will finish 6 books probably in one day. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what happens for sure.
That's where I'm at. Is I'm at the end of like multiple books. So if I just like sat and focused on any of them, they would be done. Like even Catabasis, I only have 2 hours left. Like it's not like
It's not like you couldn't do it if you wanted to.
I could if I wanted to.
You know, me personally, what would happen would be after tomorrow, like after the end of Timmy's, I would sit down and I would make a list of what I had, all of my 7 books that I was reading, and how much time I had left, and I would start with the shortest one and just like plow through them.
That makes sense. Right now I'm doing it in order of video needing to be finished.
That also makes sense.
Just because my vlog, I already have to push Friday's vlog to next week because it's not done yet.
That's fair.
Which is totally fine. I think what I'm going to do is do sprints on Friday. I'm saying this all with very like things are subject
Question mark.
Right. But if my video is not done by Friday, which I really do not expect it to be, because I have two books that I need to finish, Catabasis being one of those, then I would say we're doing sprints Friday instead, which is fun. I mean, I haven't done public sprints except for today in a very long time. So like it'll be nice to like show up on the internet again.
I mean, it took me 2.5 weeks to edit my last video, and it's a 35-minute video, but I had 4.5 hours of raw footage.
This happens.
Yeah. So
This is the thing. This is going to be a long video too because it's tackling Timmy's. So Timmy's TBR was big, y'all.
she was chunky.
Chunky. So there's a lot of books in that vlog. So like realistically, it's gonna be a minute. So I can't see that going up Friday. I'll probably go up Tuesday of next week.
Question mark?
Question mark. I don't do a set day schedule anymore. I do every 4 days. So like things are constantly moving.
I was attempting to do every Monday, but the last one I didn't get done until like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, somewhere around in there. And I just published it when it was done because it was already a week behind. So
yeah. I've just been doing every 4 days and I kind of love it versus like set day.
Yeah. I would probably forget what day I was on.
Oh, the calendar is the only route. That's why I can't tell you. My calendar's not open. If my calendar is open, because it just has like a recurring every 4 day.
Yeah.
Because without that, nothing is, without the calendar, I can tell you nothing.
I said when I came back that I was going to attempt to do once a week, but if I didn't have anything to talk about, there wouldn't be a video. So.
Well, and that's why I'm thinking I'm going to do sprints on Friday, because at this point it would just be like a quick throw together video, and I just don't want to do that. Like I'd rather do sprints than something that's like not very good, you know?
I don't want to just throw something together to throw something together.
Right. Bring the quality, you know, bring something if I have something to say, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, also, if I'm struggling to finish these books, sprints will help me do that. So like win-win.
Win.
So
anywho, I have nothing to promote for this week because I don't know if I'm going to have a video and I don't have any lives planned that I know of. And that's all I got. So unless you have something else, I'm going to hit the runaway button.
Sounds good. Thanks for joining us, friends.
Thanks for being here with us, friends. And if you hang out for the next over at Margaret's channel, we'll see you there. I'll see you there. I don't know if Brittany's going to be in the chat or not.
I might go to sleep.
It's only 6 p.m.
That's a problem. I won't be going to sleep.
It's too early.
Too early.
Okay, say bye.
Bye.
No.